Should have echo tested. Here, let's see. No echo test or echo thing. Cool. Cool. I'm still getting used to being awake. I'm like, still. But yeah, how is everyone doing today? I figured I want to build something, so we're gonna build. So that's what we're doing today. Not fully set up, but it won't take me too long to finish setting everything up. Besides, I know notifications have to go out. All that fun stuff. Oh, hello, everyone. How's it going? Hey, Dion. Oh, man. Oh, love to crack open an energy drink. I don't have any though. That's okay. I got my brisk. So, you might be wondering, what exactly are we streaming a build of this time? Well, first things first. Might as well show off what's behind me. So the desk was set up on this wall, but I had to move it to the other side for now. But you guys see there's a corner shelf. Now I've kind of tossed everything that was on my desk into that corner shelf. But it's a pretty deep corner, trust me. But that is looking very nice. I'm really liking how that is looking. But, you know, that little Ninjago City setup could use some expanding. And what do you know? What's on the shelf there? A sealed copy of a Ninjago modular I've had in my backlog for about a year. So, that's what we're building today. So I'm going to go grab it, and we're going to just go ahead and jump right into it. So, chill vibes so far. I'm gonna have to grab another brisk in a bit though, because I'm almost done this lemonade. Right? Oh man, I'm very excited to crack open this modular. But let me tell you, I've been venting to Jordan because the Ninjago modulars piss me off. They're amazing, don't get me wrong. But I'll go into once we're probably got something formed as to why it pisses me off, but that's okay. Also, I don't plan to fully build the whole thing in one stream, hence why it's labeled part 1 for today. So we'll see where we get with this. So, anyway. So buckle up. We're gonna have a big stream today. Oh yeah. I figured that some people would be. But I was holding off, believe me. I wanted to do it a few days ago, but I had to wait. But it's okay. I'm here now. All right, let's get to it. Set number 71837, Ninjago City Workshops. 3,244 pieces. And I think there's like a little over 10 minifigures. So, first impressions. I saw someone else comment, and I'll read that in a second who commented. This has been sitting in my backlog for a year, by the way. So it wasn't just like a recent purchase. No, Squid Man, no. I like where your head's at, but no.
Is it dusty?
Oh, there goes the box. Do I even need to open? Oh yeah, I do, because the instructions. I'm gonna keep out the first 10 bags. But anything above, I'm going to throw back in the box for now. I never get why they never put like the first few bags outside, but whatever. Tabs on this whole box. Not that we're going to use that. So don't worry, we'll look up the retail price in a second here because I've honestly forgotten how much I paid for this. You'll notice this will be a common occurrence with my backlog. I almost gave myself a paper cut. Oof. Okay. I could sort this, but again, I'm just going to start with the first 10 bags and see how far we get. I'm not seeing it go higher than 20 or 30 bags, so interesting. Okay. Now, let me know if the camera angle needs to be adjusted. I think it does. There you go. That's a little better. 3,244, if I remember correctly. Yes. So we're in for a while. There's our base plate. The usual fun stuff, the pre-sort. 4, 5, 6, 7 to the 8 to the 9 to the 10. Should be fine. Okay. I did give myself a paper cut. Holy crap, it's a small one. I'll leave it. It'll be fine. Just irritated, that's all. Okay, retail price is 330 Canadian plus tax. Interesting. So yeah, after tax, it would have cost $346 Canadian. I must have gotten this during double points or something. Knowing me. I haven't had a chance to look at it yet. Give me a minute, I'll have a look. Sleep schedule's been so whacked. I actually went to bed at a reasonable time last night. Reasonable being like 2 in the morning. Oh. How many sticker sheets? 1, 2, 3 sticker sheets. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, there's a Fabuland reference? Dr. Julian. Oh, this is going to be interesting to build. I love the Easter eggs in the modulars. They're just any D2C Ninjago. Alright, we got booklet number 2, which we won't need to worry about today. Booklet number 1. I don't care about your digital instructions. Oh, wow. Right off the bat, it gives you a Ninjago alphabet on the page here. That's good. I hope they continue that. Okay, it's showing off all the little shops. I don't want spoilers just yet. Bag 1 and the base plate. Okay. Oh, we get Harumi right off the bat? No way. That's like one of the most sought after figures from this set. Casual Harumi. Let's see, we'll give a live reaction to the terrarium. How does that sound? Fish tank. Oh, fill it with rocks. Cool. Covered the rocks. Oh, okay. Okay. It's not bad. That's pretty cool. I'm digging the layout. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. You can see all of it in there. Holy crap. Really? A colony in the tunnel network? Wow. That's only 23%. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know if I personally could stomach watching them all squirm underneath. You know what I mean? I have no problem looking at pictures. It's just seeing it in person, I feel like, no thank you. Hey, Serpentine Studs, how's it going? Oh, nice. I'm so glad they still have this rubber hood piece still in the making. I really hope it comes in like a city set. Actually, here's probably better if I put it on the screen. More city sets in like different colors. Also, excuse my nails. I'm sorry. I've been meaning to deal with them. I do look after myself to some degree, I swear. Did Ruby not have light printing? Oh, man. I'm sure if I got sent a video, it'd be fine. Again, it's like in person kind of thing. You know what I mean? Oh, Harumi's hairpiece. Or I guess Coco's hairpiece is what it was originally. So here's Harumi, casual outfit from Senza Garmadon. Every Ninjago modular fills out the want list for Ninjago fans and what figures they want made. So this is absolutely like the chase figure for this set. Actually, I'm curious. Let's pull up Brooks' set. Let's see what the most valuable figure in this set is. I think it's Harumi, but I could be wrong. Theme. Ninjago. There's 10 minifigures in this set, by the way. Holy crap, that's a $91 minifigure. You are going over somewhere there. We're going to stand you up. Holy crap. That is the most expensive figure in this set. Holy shit. Sounds good, Dion. Yes, I went and waited in line at the Lego store yesterday. That went okay. I picked up 2 of the Lloyd mech sets just for the claw pieces, so everything else aside is pretty much uploaded to my store in hopes of recouping costs. The Lego store employee, like they got a new set of employees now, which is usual at this rate for me, unfortunately, to see. But yeah, I was asking the employee, can I have 2 set aside? And he was like, I don't know. Might not be able to do that. Gotta make sure there's enough for everyone. And I'm like, I've shopped here for how many years? Like, I get where you're coming from, Mr. Employee, but like, I know you guys probably got like 3 cases at minimum of those small sets. Like, I'll be fine. And I was. And that's just what I was thinking in the back of my head. Like, come on. Usual. Think about the kitties. There's no kids. Like, there's hardly any kids waiting in line. Come on. I get throughout the day. Again, I understand both angles. I'm just like, first come, first fucking serve. You know what I'm saying? And then, yeah, also picked up the Zilvar and Grimtalk beast, which I actually have here. I'm a sucker for exclusive figures, and it came with a Draconis Kai with the claws, and I was like, oh, that's cheap to get that outside of the magazine. But Zilvar is exclusive just to this set, and I was like, I don't know what his lore relevance is, but I'm gonna gamble because it's not that big of a price set. I don't know how to feel about this build. Like, it looks cool on a shelf, but like, functionality is kind of limited. But I don't know. The thing that impressed me most about Zilvar, though, was they introduced a new hit piece for the katana. I don't know if that's what. How did I bother with this camera? You guys see that? So that intrigued me, and I'm glad that it comes with an extra piece because I definitely want to toy around with it. And I hope it comes in other colors too down the line. Yes. Well, funny enough, I don't know if you've had a chance to catch up on the show yet or not, Dion, but Roz and I'm assuming Zilvar are from the realm of Chima. So Chima's canon in Ninjago after the merge, which is what Dragon's Rising is all about. Oh, you're probably saying about the build. Okay. Not bad. But yeah, no, I built off camera because every now and then I will give myself a set that I just need something to scratch that itch, And so I was like, no, I can't fire up a stream last night to start this. So I was like, I'm just gonna crack that set up and build it. And then I passed out right after. What am I doing here? So this set's going to be interesting because it's going to be the first Ninjago modular that has connectors on every side. So in theory, I can toy around with the configuration with this. It's a corner modular, but it's also a middle one at the same time. I don't know. Like that's another reason why I wanted to build this over Ninjago City. Was because this set's been sitting in my backlog arguably longer, and I'm toying with the configuration behind me, and I'm like, I just need to have this built. Have them built rather than just what ifing, you know? Oh, that is okay. 2-3 place. All this boring laying the groundwork, man. Foundation stuff. Nexonites, I would love if they made it that Nexonites was connected to Ninjago somehow, but I think Tommy Andreasen at one point was asked that, and he was like, no, it's not connected. Only Chima is. And that's only because of I think it was Possession season? Like Moro and Lloyd were fighting over the Realm Crystal. It was kind of meant to be a one-off fun cameo, but it kind of grew into more, I guess. So, yeah. That'd be interesting. Can you imagine a moving modular? Crazy stuff. Because I imagine like a modular-sized Fortrex. Purple. I don't think I've ever gotten purple in a Ninjago modular before. Also, I don't know if anyone else has had issues, but every time there's a big release, the Lego QR code scanner never wants to work. And so I have to wait like 2 or 3 days after a release day to scan whatever QR codes I have. It's an ongoing issue, and it's kind of getting to the point where it's kind of annoying. Shoot, if there's only 10 minifigures, they're going to have it like once every like 3 bags, aren't they? Well, let's hope the build's worth it and can warrant that. Then, like some people, I can actually understand like balancing minifigures versus build. And this coming from a guy that loves minifigures, primarily goes for minifigures in the set. It was interesting. I was having a convo with people in line, and one of the things I mentioned is like I feel like I give myself more leeway in terms of valuing a Lego item than others on the internet these days. Everyone else tries to measure based off price per piece, and I'm like, yeah, that's a method. It's not the best method, but it's a method. I look at it as like you would with any toy. What does it do? You know, and how much space does it take up? Like, does it feel like it's worth what you're getting? I think the same could be said. I think an easy comparison could be like Transformers nowadays. They have different tiers of Transformer, which is like difficulty of transformation. And the higher the difficulty, the higher the price point, and sometimes accessories and detail. So I guess kind of like that is how I value a set. But it was funny, like they're all talking about like, oh yeah, I'm here for X, Y, and Z. I'm like, I'm just here for a few Ninjago sets, and they're all like, what is all coming out? The person I was waiting in line with looked at me and was like, he would know. And I'm like, please wait. And it's like a loading screen was on my face, and I was like, and I just started listing off everything. It's funny. Most autistic moment in a hot second I've had in public. And all that? Nope, I didn't put the connector 1x2. There we go. I don't want to miss anything. It's important not to miss anything. I've actually been slacking on content creation for the past few days, but I had been editing, so that's a good balance, I think. I've actually gotten to a point where I almost have a week and a half's worth of stuff scheduled, but I gotta cut myself short in the sense of I don't want to burn out of my trading card content, so I need to get started back up on doing like LEGO reviews again to kind of balance it out. And then I'm waiting for 2 packages right now to come in the mail. I have my trading card tin that I managed to secure recently. It shipped originally from Italy, and then it went to a sorting center in the Netherlands. And now it's on its way from there, so I'm very hyped, which means I could get it probably either end of this week or beginning of next week. I'm thinking more towards next week. I'm really hoping it's packed well, not just like thrown in a crappy box, because it's a tin, so it can get squished. And then the other package I'm waiting for should be shipping sometime this month. It'll probably be like one of those videos that I really will put the effort into opening and reviewing. And I know it'll stick out like a sore thumb from my other content because it's not LEGO. But when we go into what it is and how much it costs, I kind of need to get some of that funds back. You know what I'm saying? In terms of like ad revenue. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I might as well put it on the screen. Oh, wait. Hold on. Is the listing still up? It is. I feel like they're trying that with Dragons Rising. They're kind of funneling it, and then I feel like it's, pays off. We might just get like a whole Ninjago versus Chima wave. Okay, so this is what I'm waiting for. For those who don't know, I play horror games in my free time, and this is one of the ones I consistently play with friends, Dead by Daylight. I sometimes stream it on Twitch when I feel like it. But I've been playing for a while. I don't know. I want to say I started in like 2021 or something like that. So about 4 years I've been playing this game. But in December, January, they came out with a pre-order for this item. It's a 10th anniversary collector's box. And I don't own any video game statues or collector's editions or anything like that, but I hummed and hawed and I was like, I really shouldn't financially speaking because I'm trying to save for Chicago. But I was like, you know what? This thing's going to sell out and I'm going to regret it. So I'm like, I might as well snag it because it's a pre-order. And it was supposed to ship out in June, but complications happened. So they said it'll ship out sometime this month. So I'm like, okay, that's fine as long as it's still coming. But I really like the look of it. I think I'm most excited for the statue. That looks, if you know the game, like that looks beautiful. The flashlight's a nice bonus. You got like some art cards of the killers, pins of the killers as well. An art book, which I've seen content creators who got this early. It is a thick book. And there's your price tag. Plus tax. So that, in a nutshell, explains why the hell I want to get it. Like, do a video on it. Just so I can kind of justify it. There is also in-game rewards. But I don't know if I'll be able to show that off. But anyway, I'm very excited for when that arrives. Very, very excited. And I know it's not everyone's forte. Because everyone's here just for the LEGO, but I gotta post that odd non-Lego thing every now and then. Honestly, if it was, I think I know they've done like action figures for Fortnite. It's just, I feel like okay. I know NECA has done the TMNT action figures, but the only action figure I would realistically buy is, of course, the Ninjago ones. But if they ever did Snowfoot, I know there's a trading card of Snowfoot, because that was my stand-in for Zane before Fortnite Zane became a thing. But yeah, I would totally buy a Snowfoot thing. But I don't know, like in terms of statues or whatever, I feel like Lego's kind of meeting that middle ground right now. That was another set I was considering building, was Mecha Team Leader. So I don't know. There's not a whole lot in the sense of Fortnite that they could do for merch that I'm like really head over heels over. I don't know what they could do for a collector's edition. I really don't. Like, yes, I poured a lot of hours into that game and a lot of my life, but it's just I don't know what they could do. It's harder to point at for something like Fortnite for a collector's edition compared to Dead by Daylight. And especially for when you consider that it would cost around that much too. Oh, don't worry, Dion. You will. Like again, $400 fucking dollars. I have to. I think it was like almost $400. Yeah. Fuck. I gotta justify. I mean, I don't know where exactly I'm gonna display the statue. The pins and the cards are gonna for sure stay in the box, as well as the art book. And the flashlight I might display next to the statue. But yeah. Don't even. See, that's another thing people have thrown around is like a blind bag series, and I'm like, don't you fucking dare. I know Danny Bob's been making use of their 3D printer for that. I don't know. I'm scared in that sense. Also, how has your sprite hunting been going? I know you got way more master than I do. I haven't really put much effort into hunting. I know there's been like Peely hours, but I'm just like, ugh. There's so much Peely hours. I feel like I don't really need to try right now. I'm kind of waiting for tomorrow to see what Mastery Monday quest rewards are like, because... Oh, you're missing Gold Llama? Shit, man. I can hook you up. I got Gold Llama. But yeah, no, that Master locator I've been wanting to save and see if we get more of or not. Yeah, man, if you need Gold Llama, I can hook you up. Oh, by the way, while I'm thinking of it, I just want to say, okay? Here, we're getting serious here. I am all for people adding me on Fortnite and me helping them out, but please do not spam to join me all the fucking time. I have a life. I have people I want to play with. Entirely different scenario in terms of different people I play with, different vibes. So, yeah. And then on top of that, like, I'm going to need you to be upfront who you are. If you come into my chat pretending you're someone else, and then when you play, you're actually who you are, and you're trying to be secretive about that, that puts me in a bit of a pickle, because there's certain groups, people-wise and age range, that I don't mind hanging around on a regular basis. But if it's the other age demographic and vibes, no thank you. That's a concern not just for me, but also for you, and I worry about people's safety on the internet if you are that susceptible to just join anyone for the sake of joining anyone. So I hope that's understandable where I'm coming from. I don't know if anyone's lurking. You know who you are. I recently had this issue with. It's not a situation I want to be in. Totally fine helping people get their sprites, but outside of that, you got to know where the line is. So I just wanted to say that piece because that was a recent issue. And I'm trying to be cool in the sense of like, yeah, you can join me for a couple matches, but it's just like there's a reason why like Twitch streamers and all that don't have people in their lobbies because of stream sniping and just being weird, etc., and the age gap. And I don't want to have to be forced to do that, you know? So just wanted to say my piece on that in case anyone's lurking who's just that applies to, you know? Wait a minute, is this not? No, it's not place trait. I am waiting, again, going back to Fortnite. There's supposed to be a 7-member skin for Hope, and I'm actually growing quite attached to Hope as a character with her skins and all that. And so 7-member Hope would be a skin I wouldn't mind getting my hands on. Oh, nothing much. I just had a minute where I was telling everyone that if you're underage, like, be careful on the internet, you know? I don't hang around with underage people on the internet, not like that. Like, I have no problem helping people get their Fortnite sprites, but age demographics a huge thing in terms of like vibes is what I was saying. Because I recently had an incident where somebody made them seem like they were older than they were, and it turns out they were using their mom's account. And I'm like, I was respectful the whole time, just like, hey, yeah, whatever. We hope you get the Fortnite sprites and played a couple matches. But what ended up happening is they kept requesting to play with me, and I'm like, I just want to hop on, get my quest done, then bugger off. And then, like, I get people are shy on the internet and don't want to use their mic, but when they started using their mic and started doing like weird groaning and moaning into their mic, I'm like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? You know? And then I figured out roughly how old they were, and I'm like, listen, I helped you get your sprites. Like, I don't feel comfortable with this. Like, no, the vibes are not there. Yeah. So they were using their mom's account, and this kid was arguably like 11 years old. Okay? So I just, as soon as I figure all that out, I was like, no. I'm fine playing with Fortnite with anyone, so long as the circumstances are fine, you know? And like, I'm sorry if like that's such a clippable moment for me to admit on live, but like I don't feel like that's wrong to say that, like, you know where I'm coming from? Anybody can play video games with anyone, just as long as it feels right with the scenario and the context and everything. It just, I don't know. It didn't feel right for me. So all I did was simply message him what was up because they wouldn't respond to me in party. And then call me an asshole. They did comment on the last live stream, and I went and commented back in hopes that their mom would see that and just say, hey, I'm concerned for your son's safety on the internet because, you know, hope that you can get things sorted. I have no idea. Haven't heard from the kids since. They're obviously not in this chat, so I wish the kid all the best. It's not a good scenario for myself or the kid. Like, if I had a kid and I found out being 11 years old, they're hanging out with 20-something-year-olds, I'm like, just like that, hanging out? Like, I don't know. It's a completely different demographic, age gap-wise, you know? Like, just no. I wouldn't be comfortable with that. That's what you missed, Dion, since you asked. I've always said, my channel is not made with the intent of being family friendly. It's just a bunch of people that are vibing, you know? I'm not here to babysit your kid, but I'm not gonna, like, be an asshole about it too, you know? Shoot, this all gets covered up with water pieces, doesn't it? Interesting. Oh yeah, Dion, how was the birthday celebration yesterday? Hope everything went well with that. Oh my, this is very much filling out the gaps. Okay, let's get to it. Oh, my bad. Have I mentioned my sleep schedule's been fucked? Oh, cool. That must have been a pretty cool family photo. I'm assuming family photos were taken. That's good. I'm glad. Glad to hear. Oh, I hope that we don't have to place a lot more of these because my fingers are already getting sore from this. Three, corner, by three. Hey, Hoarder, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Oof. Where's that baggie I had? Oh, there we are. Wow. Yeah, sounds like a very fun day then. That's good. I'm glad. Egg two. Also done my lemonade. Oh, here we go. Stretch. Oh man. Oh, it was all 45 minutes just to get all that laid down. Remember I said that paper cut would irritate me? It's irritating me now. I'll change the mood of the music in a bit here. Maybe. I don't know. It's not that deep of a cut. It's like a light scratch, if anything. I'm going to turn this all the way around. So be it. Most dangerous Lego set. Yeah, honestly. Every time I have to open up a set with thumb tabs, I'm like paranoid. I'm like, not that I'm gonna cut myself with a knife, but because the edges for the thumb tabs are way sharp for the box end. That's what I'm more paranoid about. Hey, Deadbricks, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. I figured I'd draw quite the Ninjago crowd as soon as I said I was popping out a Brig one. One, two. I do like adding the water details. It's simplistic but complex at the same time. Ooh, yeah. I would too. And I've moved the dang thing. I have such a fun time trying to figure out configurations for these modulars after I'm done building them all. I think the Ninjago modulars are more complex in that way than regular modulars, because the regular modulars are kind of meant to be put on a shelf, whereas I think the Ninjago ones are built to be put on a table, if that makes sense. Yeah, see, and that's what I was telling my dad when we were setting up shelves or planning to set up shelves in here. He was like, "Why don't you put the gardens up higher?" And I'm like, "No, I'm not risking potential energy." And he's like, "What do you mean potential energy?" I was like, "If not saying the shelf integrity is bad, but benefit of the doubt, I don't want to risk it." Where is this piece? Don't tell me I don't have this piece. Here, can we just carry on with another piece and hope that we find it? Sure. Singular 1 by 1. Okay, let's see. Where is it? There it is. Always the rule of thumb. If you can't find the piece you're looking for, just see if you can build around it, and then you'll find the piece. Works every time. Do these times 2. Oh, we're rotating this to here. Fair enough. I feel that struggle. I don't have everything unpacked, but you know, the more shells that are installed, the more I can like unpack and place things. Like I brought over Tournament Temple City, and now that I got the corner shelf that I showed off at the beginning of the stream installed, I can A, start building the modulars and setting up the modulars, and B, get the D2C set up in the corner there, which I think once I put the Temple City, I forgot the name already, I just said it 2 seconds ago, set up, I'll have an idea if I can go through with my vision of putting all the Ninjago D2Cs in the back corner there in like a triangular fashion. Nope, not that. No, not that. This. No, we're chilling. We're chilling. That's why I do these streams. We can just vibe and chat. It's all good. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I was either going to do a Lego build stream or I was going to start doing a very big video game playthrough session on Twitch. And I was like, no, I think I want to build Lego. I think you guys are missing out on the fact that I haven't done a big build stream in a hot minute either, so. I'd like to think modular because if you think about it, it seems like they've had a pretty good pattern for the past 5 or 6 years. No. Has it been? Let's say roughly consistent. Because we got the gardens, then the markets, Tournament Temple City, workshops, Old Town, roughly that's the timeline. So like, yeah, I'd like to think next year will be a modular, which I'm a little disappointed by, but because I would have loved to have had 2 Ninjago modulars with like the anniversary tile on it. Now, I don't own Old Town yet, so maybe Old Town does have the tile in it. If you want to spoil it, sure, put it in the comment section if you own it. I don't care. I'll be owning it eventually. But if that is the case, great. But I just look at it like, oh man, if they didn't, then that's a missed opportunity. Could have had something really cool. Yes, more Chima crossing over would be pretty nice. The fans want it. Okay, I think after I'm done this page, I'm grabbing another brisk. I'm kind of trying to rely on that to stay awake. Not that I'm like about to fall asleep tired, but it's like I'm not awake because I think I woke up at arguably 11:40, and it was like a good sleep, but it wasn't like the best sleep. You know what I mean? Definition of I'm trying to get more content out for you guys, I swear. I'm trying to utilize my summer. Because I know once September happens, I'm not going to have as much time, which you guys have all heard before for those who've stuck around long enough. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, it was either there's 3 games I want to start playing through. I want to get started on my next Lego video game playthrough, and I've selected Lego Movie 2. Like, it's sitting in front of my Xbox. But I also I want to get started in the Assassin's Creed series because we're getting to a point where I'm like, okay, I've got all these games. I need to start playing them, from the Assassin's Creed series before I buy more Assassin's Creed. Same thing goes for Halo. But a game came out, and I don't know if I should play that live or not. It's one of those ones where I'm like, how you always have that odd game in your collection that you're like, is this really needed to be streamed? Like, I know people like watching video game being played no matter what type it is, but I'm sure once I name the game, you guys are going to be you guys will probably voice if you'd like to see that or not. And I'll explain what it is for those who don't know or don't have the opportunity to throw up another browser to look it up. It's a game called Dispatch. I think it released about a year ago. I only had paid attention to it because one of the YouTubers I watch, Jacksepticeye, play through it, who actually has a role in it. And so I watched his playthrough for the most part when it came out. I was like, oh, that's a pretty cool game. I'd like to see when that comes out for Xbox. And it has, digitally, not physically, unfortunately. And I'm like, I'd like to play through that. But the reason why I'm iffy about playing it live is it's got a great story. It really does. But I don't want people throwing around the dating sim bullshit. Because it kind of is a dating sim. Let's not beat around the bush here. Because the way that you have 2 romantic interests that are superheroes and such, but the gameplay is, I want to say a mobile game where you're like, oh, there's a fire across town. You're like, okay, so you go over there. Oh, there's another fire. Oh, so you go over there. That's essentially what the gameplay is, and you're mainly playing for the droplets of cinematics, which is the story, which is the love, drama, shenanigans. So in that sense, I'm like, I don't know. I'm always paranoid when playing those decide your own destiny games, especially if there's a love interest aspect, because I'm like, how much of my hand do I want to tip, Then I remember back to the fact that on the gaming channel, which is so buried and sunken under the water, just for shits and giggles, I think on April 1st of 1 year, I tried the Kentucky Fried Chicken dating sim just for shits and giggles. So maybe I'm just a hypocrite at my core. Point is, lots of video games. Too many to play. Or sorry, not enough time to play them all, I should say. What are we doing here? Focusing on this side. Okay. I'm doing good. How are you? I'm just rambling as I normally do. mainly about video games. Video games are kind of the center of things right now for me. Did I even do this right? Hold on. I'm paranoid now. Did I? Hold on. Yeah, I must have. Okay. Like we're chilling. I'm not gonna worry too much. I think. Here, if I do that, that means I can do this. Where's the other one? There it is. I love how I said I was gonna go get my brisk after the one page, and I'm just chugging along. Up to you, man. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. Glad I could have the something you could put on in the background that you deemed worthy of putting on the background. I need toke. I'm assuming that's a spelling error. No worries. Sorry, hold on. Oh, that's where I was built. Oh, there we are. Okay. Half an hour from now. No worries. No worries. I'll probably still be here by the time you're done. I want to get a good chunk of this set started, you know? You should place a few orders for medium nougat slopes. I feel that. Well, what set does it primarily come in? Because that could also play a factor as well. Because it's either it came in one set years ago, or it just came in a set and we're waiting for it to come to pick a brick online or something. Hey, Zach, how's it going? Okay. I'm going to take a second and grab a brisk. Just give me like 2 seconds. Ugh. Okay. Oh, door not closed. I asked my dad to like sand down the top of the door here because it doesn't want to close properly. So it's kind of frustrating. No, you're good. You're good. I'd rather someone message me than call me while I'm streaming. Oh, nice. Yeah. I'm. You'll. I'm trying to think. When was the last time you were over here, Zach? I think you're definitely going to notice a difference. Just that issue right now, like stopping me from having anyone over right now. But when I do have the opportunity to have people over again, for sure. And also, too, hopefully this set will be finished being built, and then you can see it for yourself. It's a pretty dope set. Yeah, okay, Hoarder, I don't think you're caught up to speed, so let me just give you a crash course, because I don't know what you're in the loop about. I'll go big screen here. In February, my Nana passed away. And so obviously I took a bit of a hiatus. I announced, and then I think it was May, a little bit into May. I released a video making it sound like I was quitting YouTube per se, borderline quitting. But for those who stuck around to the end, you would have seen that I closed the door on my old life and opened the door on my new life, which is being the new place. And that was like the teaser per se for the moving vlog. The moving vlog came out, but and then I went to Brickworld Chicago. Now here we are, and it just, believe me, I'm trying my best to vlog, find an excuse to vlog whatever I can to put a new installment to see the progress. So, okay. Yeah, there is a moving vlog. It is like 2 hours long. Yeah, I could have cut that up, but whatever. Same thing could be said about the Brickworld vlogs, honestly, but whatever. I just wanted to get it out and done the way I wanted, so apologies for anyone who doesn't want to chew through that, but I appreciate anyone who does watch the whole thing. If you have to skim through, that's totally fine. But yeah. Let's see. Okay. Like I said, I'll get back to you later this week because, again, also got to clean up the place a bit. My friend Jordan, you know him, I think. He's moved in, so I got to give him the heads up too. I just got to it. Sorry. You're good. So I put that there. And that. Yeah, lots of stuff in the works going on these days. It's just some sort of I think it's like the septic tank or something like that. It's like something to do with that. My dad's figuring it out, and so he's calling the city and all that. No worries, man. I hear you. I hear where you're coming from, Zach. My dad worked for the city with water services, so he knows what to do, and he's looking into it. So I'm just like, okay, just taking the back seat, carrying on. Let's use a bigger piece. Which set? What set did you finish recently? Oh, this right here. Anything else? No, I think I'm going to page, no problem. Oh, only 46 steps into this set, and we're a little over an hour into the build. Man, I miss modulars and how long they take. Look at those. You got like little steps going on there. I'm almost wondering if I should lower it. Have you run out of space, Hoarder? Or just trying to budget accordingly? I wonder if that's a better angle for you guys for now. I think that's better. Nice. I love Speed Champions. Outside of the stickers and the overuse of F1 cars, it's a great theme. Budget was that for real. I let it slip recently how much I paid for Cube Dude Buzz to my dad. Now either he's forgotten or I haven't told him. I'm leaning towards maybe he forgot. And so, yeah, when I was in the car just talking about Lego rarities and such, and I casually dropped how much I spent on Cube Dude Buzz, he was like, "What? What?" And I'm like, "Yeah." He looked at me like it was crazy. And I'm like, "What do you mean? What do you mean? This is normal." Hopefully, but so far with what the leaks are saying, it's more F1 crap. I know Will Bricks Productions, he's like jumping for joy, but I'm like, fuck, way too much. Taking up the fucking slots. Like, how can you reinvent the wheel like 30 plus fucking times? It's all just the exact same fucking car with different brand deals. I know I'm gonna piss off a lot of people who are F1 fans, but just ugh. I don't care anymore. It's so stupid. I'm sick of it. I was sick of it when it came out, and I'm sick of it now. No more F1. Give us something interesting. Ooh, yes. There's lots of buildable heads I still have yet to build from my backlog. So much from my backlog, but that's the good thing about moving into this place. I can now actually start tackling my backlog. It can stop growing as much as it has. I have a bunch of, like, a pallet's worth of F1 sets at my local Costco. And, like, it's on sale for, like, $20. And I'm, like, waiting for it to go on, like, super clearance, where it's, like, $15 to $10 a piece. Because let me tell you, I'll come in there with $500 and buy, like, $500 worth of F1 sets strictly just to part out. Oh, it's going to be reseller scalper. It's on clearance. Shut up. End of discussion. Oof. Have you tried taking fishing line and attaching base off fishing line? That was my last ditch effort for milking my space for all it was worth. Hey Oaktown, how's it going? And we got sideways. Do you just see this pile of translucent blue pieces? Holy moly. I'm gonna be real, Zach. I think I accidentally misclicked trying to exit the game. Because I was like, why the hell are you asking me to join your party? So I think that's what happened. And then every time you ask me to hop on is when I'm heading to bed. So it's got to get to a point where, like, you message me in advance at this rate to see. That's the only way this is going to happen if we're playing for it right now these days. My sleep schedule's so fucked. I agree, yeah. I'm assuming you're missing some sprites. I'm more than happy to hook you up. Yeah, the buttons have been wacky on my laptop trying to hop off Fortnite. So... Acro mills, drawers lined up under those as well. Drawers in my build table in my cities. Room tour when? Room tour when, man? 40? Oh. I have like 90 almost, I think. Owned, not mastered, but don't worry, tomorrow we'll change that. Shout out to Squid Man, hooking me up. Flower. Yeah, they have like a leaderboard or whatever. Crazy stuff. Just fill in the blank, right? Okay. Is that all that filled? Wow. Yeah, man, I got some pretty rare ones thanks to Squid Man. And so I just try and spread the love. To those in need. As long as you're not fucking weird about it. Jesus. Sorry, I'm vocalizing my inner thoughts. I find it helps with like when you're doing the tiling off sections to do the border and then fill in. That's what I find is the best way for me to go about doing the filling in without any major mistakes. In what sense, Zach? Sorry, when I was saying don't be weird, I was meaning in the sense of just I had a recent example of someone that I was doing sprite trades with and they were being fucking weird. So that's what that was about. Anyone can rewind back in the stream and tell them I went on my tangent about that, but just yeah. Cross, the other way. Oh, yeah. It's a slow grind. It wouldn't surprise me if near the end of the season they're like, every chest is guaranteed to have a rare sprite. One, two, three. There we go. That's that section done. Dang. It looks fairly sunny out with my area, though. No worries. See you in a bit, Dion. And then 1 and 1. Sorry, I'm in deep focus mode right now because I don't want to screw this up. Okay, so 4 vertical. 1, 2, come on. 3, and that's 4. That doesn't seem right. Hold on a minute. That. That's 5. My bad. Two more across. 2 down. Cross across. Down, down. And then across. Down, down. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And 2 down. Sweet. Look at that. You guys see all that, right? All right on, dude. I am basically off work until the 14th. So I've just been trying to do the best in terms of YouTube and Bricklink as best as I can. Like, I can't remember the last time I had YouTube videos scheduled in advance. It's a nice feeling. I gotta stretch. Oh. Oh. Hoping this set gives me another minifigure in the next 2 bags. Itching to look at another minifigure now. Cross. And up. Cross. And up. Flower. Up. And across. Down. 3 times. Cross the flower. We're getting near the end of this bag, so that's good. I'm telling you, man, everything about Speed Champions. There's always like that extra thing that just sticks out to you. I swear by that theme, so long as it's not freaking F1. Can you guys tell I love F1 so much? I didn't put a flower here. Okay. Almost done this section. A flower piece. Oh yeah. Okay, 54. Very nice. Okay. 2, 3. Bag 4 should hopefully start actually adding on to the platform. So now that we've built the base, essentially. I've already seen it. I went and saw it on the 30th with Jordan at East Hills. Very good movie, by the way, in case anyone was wondering. Oh, thank goodness. Bag 4. No, actually. I mean, yeah, it was packed for East Hills, but wasn't that packed, which was good. Hey, Gatorade, how's it going? Nice, you are in for a treat. It's a good movie. There we are. I was almost going to buy some of the theater merch, but then I remembered, like, practically what am I going to use it for? And the answer was nothing, so I passed on it. I was tempted to buy, like, the Spider-Man color-changing cup, but on its own, it was, like, 18 bucks or something, and I'm like, it's not that cool. This to be said about with basically all theater merch. Hey, Brick Maniac, how's it going, Ryan? I hope you're doing well. I'm vibing, you know. I figured, yeah, let's fire up a stream. Let's just hang out. Let's do a big set. Hope you're doing well. Always good seeing you. We have our first sticker. It's the Fabuland reference. Does it matter which side I put this on? I'm going to put it on the smooth side. Sticker number 1. It's very weird to put a Fabuland sticker in this kind of set. Although, to be fair, they have put other themes and other modulars. I don't know if I like where that sticker is. Hey, Mayo. No worries. Take it easy. Catch you later. Okay, there we go. There's the sticker. I almost put it a little too low, so I readjusted it, and it's a little more centered. There's your Fabuland reference sticker. Very nice. Oh, I put it in wrong. There we go. I'm always excited to see what kind of reference stickers and such are in these types of sets. I try my best not to look at the sticker sheet so that way I don't get spoiled. Kind of brings the Ninjago City sets to life a bit, just throwing all those Easter eggs in here or there. No idea what kind of shop this is going to be. There's always going to be different little shops. I'm just like, what are we doing here? You never know until you're halfway through the section, and you're like, oh yeah. That's so far what we got. I know, very telling. Oh, shoot. Well, I'm sure like the fishing and the kayaking was good for the good. What's the word I'm looking for? Good price to pay for the memories. The sunburn was an alright price to pay. I don't know. Were you playing some Minecraft? I noticed you were playing some last night there, Mayo. You should try out one of their spin-off titles, Minecraft Dungeons. That's what I'd recommend. If you finish that in time, it'll be in time for when the sequel comes out. I think next month. I know it's August, but it doesn't feel like it's August yet to me. Third. One by one tile. There we go. I've actually tried staying outside a few times myself. Like, I'm mostly an indoor cat kind of guy, but I've tried actually going outside and just hanging out outside with people and getting my tan on. Like, I have a bit of a tan on my arms and legs. Okay. If I had to guess, is it wrong to assume you like your evolution grinding kind of games? Because if that's the case, I think it's safe to say you're a bit of a Star Wars guy. Damn, T-Mog. That's funny. Yeah. I'm not going to show off my legs because it's obvious to show off my legs, but like my arms are kind of tanned, believe it or not. But yeah, tanned T-Mog. But yeah, anyways, Maya, if I would recommend Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, that game, it had to take me 6 months of not playing it on my Android tablet for me to be clear of that game. It was that addicting for me. I played it so religiously. I still swear by it, but I can't. If I wanted to do YouTube semi-consistently at the time, I had to drop the game. So that sounds like that's up your alley. Give it a try. It is made by EA, so it is kind of heavily made to push you to make in-game purchases, but I feel like that's every app game these days. You know, funny enough, I don't know if it's because they're trying to push for the movie lately, but I've noticed a lot of marketing for Angry Birds, the app game, lately in like my Instagram and YouTube, and I'm just like, what? Where is this coming from? I haven't heard of Angry Birds in a hot second. So of course I think they're trying to, promote the movie at the end of the day. But just wild seeing advertisements for that. Just got sent a message. I've seen it, but Amazon's currently out of stock, and I'm waiting for it to either restock or me finding it in the wild. Appreciate the share, though. Be like, so I just got someone messaging me about something that is on my wish list. It's updated now. Okay, this thing. I completely forgot when it was supposed to release, and I know I've talked about this, but I mainly want it just for the Nia minifigure. And it's currently sold out, but I'm like, $60 for a minifigure. I mean, yeah, okay, I'm getting 4 minifigures total, but like at the end of the day, I'm getting it for exclusive Nia. But I gotta keep an eye out for that. Actually, that makes me wonder, Clink. There's gotta be a Bricklink listing already, right? Because I was pondering in my head, is it cheaper just to buy Nia or just go ahead and buy the game? Yeah, see I don't get why stores do that. Why do you bother putting a minimum buy of $60? Is it that pain in the ass to go to the post office? Watching Buddy's gonna have, yeah, Buddy has fuck all and nothing. What is with stores like this? They have fuck all and nothing, and then they expect you to fork out an arm and a leg. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to fork out an arm and the leg? You have nothing in your store. Literally nothing. This is laughable. And then what? That's not reassuring. January? Glad he's got recent just positive, but yeah, that's sketchy. But yeah, no. Yeah, I'd rather just buy the game at that rate. It's supply and demand, you know? People can bitch all day about like, oh, things are too expensive. At the end of the day, people are paying that, you know? Oh, shoot. Did you pick up any Smart Play, Ryan? I know I did while I had the opportunity, because, you know you're picking up garbage, but it's exclusive garbage. But yeah, I figure there's a couple shops I could check out if I can be bothered that would probably carry it. But it's not high on the want right now because, again, it's $60 and I just want it for the one fig. But yeah, like, I've said it once and I'll keep saying it. I would rather have valuable items in my collection that are unique and sought after than everybody else having the exact goddamn crap I do. Because then if everybody has the exact same crap, what is there to talk about? I'm just going to use this as an example. I'm not trying to throw as much shade as it might sound like, but take LAN, for example. LAN has release dates when they could put out their reviews. And if you follow, let's say, 10 LAN content creators and say it's for the Star Wars wave, everybody in LAN posts the same Star Wars set review on the exact same time, and your feed is filled with the exact same sets. That's exactly how it feels whenever I have a conversation with someone and they say, yes, I have a rare item in my collection, and they say it's a Comic-Con item or X, Y, and Z. It's not cool. It's boring. Whatever. It's not interesting. Carry on. Like, tell me something interesting. Show me something interesting. Like, I would rather look at someone who has, like, $1,000 minifigure than someone that's like, hey, I have this Lloyd figure that, like, is so cool. Like, it came in, like, 6 sets that came out this year. Yeah, that's cute. That's cute. It's not cool. It's really not. It's not a conversation. At least not a very long one. Offered to buy it for my son and he passed. Honestly, fair enough. Fair enough. I gotta see if Christo's put out his videos yet for the Smart Play Pokemon, because I'm kind of intrigued to see how Smart Play Pokemon fares compared to Star Wars. Because it looks like it has more functionality going for it than Star Wars. Sorry, I get very passionate when it comes to talking about like people's collections and whatnot. So far, it has. I mean, to be fair, it's like I've built like 2 Ninjago modulars so far, and it's like, okay, you're laying the groundwork and tiling off whatever. That's to be expected, and I'm used to that, and that's fine. It's a turn your brain off fun section of the build, but now we're getting to the buildings, which is more interesting, and that's fine. Okay, this building goes here. Go forward more. There we go. This doesn't feel pushed in. Hold on. There we go. So still don't know what kind of shop this is yet, but we're still building it. if I may continue my tangent just a little bit more, the same applies to Star Wars fans. I feel like Star Wars fans these days care nothing about army building. And the same can be said for their mocks. So it's just numb to me seeing like a Star Wars mock, and it's just like, let's say it's a Camino mock, and all it is just a bunch of clones lined up. Whoopee. Or a bunch of battle droids lined up, like, whoopee. I know, I'm probably being so disrespectful and boiling it down to what it isn't, but I'm saying vibe-wise, it's really how it feels, and it's just not interesting to me. I've become quite numb to a lot of things in terms of Lego and collections and mocks, etc. That was another thing I pointed out in my Brickworld blogs. Any idiot can go online and print out an instructions sheet to do a mosaic. Like, unless the mosaic frame actually has some thought put into it, I don't have any interest in how the hell you put your mosaics together, because any idiot can print out instructions and place one by ones, you know? It's not that impressive to me. Mocks to me are something that show off your creativity and understanding of Lego bricks and how they function. If you're getting like AI or just some other thing to do the work for you, like, yeah. What the fuck is the point? No worries, Ryan. We'll catch you later. Also, we do get another minifigure in this bag, in bag 5. It is Pixel. I don't know if I have this version of Pixel. I might have her in a foil pack just waiting around. I'm actually going to look and see. Let's see. Brick set, my friend. What are you helping me with? Let's see. Really? I thought I had this version of Pixel. No, it's Core I'm thinking of. It's the Core Pixel that I have in a tin that I haven't reviewed yet. So this is the first time I've gotten this version of Pixel. I feel like getting a full set of Pixel figs isn't that hard either. Yeah, I'm only missing like 2 variants. No, 1 variant, because for some... Okay. Yeah, I'm only missing 1 Pixel figure, and I would have arguably all of them. Samurai VXL. It's a $200 set. Interesting. Okay, so that's our second figure. Harumi and Pixel. Oh, we gotta get Pixel a katana. By 3. Yeah. It is around that time. I made sure I ate beforehand. I just knew that I had to start the stream sooner rather than later, because otherwise I would have started, say, around now, and might as well just start sooner rather than later. I know after this I'll be going through my other video games just to get the daily quests done. I'm still gonna run through my Dead by Daylight daily quests. It was funny. I normally play Survivor, but I decided to play Killer just because I wanted to get an Xbox achievement. And I thought, okay, this will probably take a couple of attempts. And I got it first try, and I'm like, oh, okay. That's cool. Sure, why not? It boiled down to just having low MMR. And I just know how survivors can work, so played to my benefit. That's why he's the master of gaming. Oh man. See, I don't know. That's another like I'd like to stream just randomly playing killer just to see if because like there's so many killers I haven't played as before, and I'm not a killer main, so I just like just switching it up and playing killer sided could be interesting. Just see how many I can just get first attempts without even really playing. Ugh. Why is the sticker sheet here? Just look at the other sticker sheets. There we go. See, if only that could apply to Fortnite, you know? I could just get better, more victory royales then. But I'm not maxed out on the skill tree like that. See, after I watched Spider-Man, I was so tempted to, because I think on Epic Games, which is where I play the game, this Insomniac Spider-Man games, I think it said the second game was on sale, and I'm like, ooh, that's tempting. I decided against it. Something budget. There was a lot of like references to the Spider-Man games, though, in terms of like how he moved, Tom Holland's Spider-Man moved in that movie. So I like that he's like paying homage to like different media of Spider-Man. Being able to recognize that was quite the treat. I really wish that those Insomniac Spider-Man games would come to Xbox. There's a chance in my mind that it could happen because, what was it? The most recent Halo game, Campaign Evolved or whatever, came to PlayStation, and it just feels so foreign to hear a Halo game on PlayStation? What do you mean? Okay, we got another sticker. Sticker number 2. It's a portrait of... Is that the Temple of Urjitsu? I think so. Nice. Mine's more on like Wednesday or Thursday for collection. All these plastic bags. I mean, I could take out to the bin today, but I don't need to. Right, so here's our next sticker. Stud. Flip this around. Use that. I don't think I've encountered this piece before, and if I have, not often. It's a Technic gear piece of sorts. I imagine it comes in like bigger Technic sets as per usual, but first I've encountered it. I think. What is this? Like, what is this section? It's weird. Huh. Does it move? No, it doesn't move. So what is that Technic bit for then? That's odd. Okay, and that bridges that gap. Connects these two together. I need a tile. I don't think that's big enough. Oh no, it is. Okay, now we turn this around here, and now we're adding interior. Okay. We just have a regular wedge plate just sticking out of a drawer. Okay. Interesting. Oh, mine was pretty chill. It's pretty take it or leave it, you know? Just indifferent. Sorry, I'm starting to get locked into the build. We all know we have those moments. Just kind of go quiet and lock in. the other wall? I think it is. Wait, was that? Oh, okay. We're chilling. I was like, did I do that wrong? I was paranoid, I did something wrong. Speaking of good vibes, if y'all are vibing with just what we're doing today, consider hitting that like button to be much appreciated. No pressure. Heck, even that dislike could use some love too. I'm ready for another sticker, believe it or not. I want another Easter egg. I like the Easter eggs, they're cool. We're about halfway through this bag. Almost done, I'd say. I think it's a good gauge just to do 10 bags with this stream, given that we're 2 hours into this stream. So, arguably, maybe another 2 hours or less, and we'll be halfway through the set, I think, give or take. No, not halfway, but I'm trying to see how much of this book, because there's 2 booklets, we can get through. Look at that, I said I wanted stickers, and now we're getting stickers. 3 within this 2 pages. Sticker number 18. It's on a 2x2 tile, so it doesn't matter how I place it. It's like a caution sticker. And what's the sticker number 46? That's on another sheet. Oh, okay. This sticker is one that shows off Ninjago City Gardens and Markets, as well as the Dragon's Rising Season 1 bounty. So in just a second here, I'll show it off. So these are the 2 stickers. I like that. I like the references to other modulars. It's very nice. Oh, and another one. 49. It's Sora. Oh, okay. I know what this poster's not representing, paying homage to. Let's see, see. I'll place it on here and then I'll explain. And then someone can tell me how illiterate I am, because I'm guesstimating the history of the poster. So you got Sora with her arm up. I'm not sure what the Ninjago translates to, but it reminds me of the "We Can Do It" poster, which I think was like campaigning for women's rights and such. I could be wrong. Someone can tell me I'm wrong and correct me, but that's a cool sticker. You could argue Ninjago's been woke as late as crystallized. I'm still not over the fucking Inner Steel song. That, like, if for a finale, that is not what you fucking use to end off a run of a series. You use the fucking Weekend Whip. You don't just use a one-off song that was introduced earlier. Like, I don't know. Nothing against the message of the fucking song. It's just where the song was used, you know? That's all I give a shit about. It's just very tone deaf and crystallized. And I know I've had this vent before, but for that reason alone, I'm not a fan of Inner Steel. I need to stretch. Ugh. Okay. So we gotta turn the set like that. Great. One, that'll be two. Where's the third one going? Oh, behind. One lower. There we go. Nice. There's one this one. That goes there. Sweet. I'm gonna change up the music in a bit here. That song is cool, but it gets repetitive quick. Stud. Oh, I was supposed to put another one here. Oopsie. Fixed it. One by one. Nice. Wait, how am I doing that? I have to actually peel back the instructions just to see this little fucking note thing. Okay. Now we're done this bag, right? And I can carry on to the next bag? Correct. That's another thing. I forgot how much the modulars come with like so many duplicate pieces. Great for inventory once I review the set. And like each modular comes with like arguably $10 worth of extra pieces. Maybe I'm overestimating. That's what it feels like at least. Okay, music, we're changing you. There. I look. I only play this song so much just because I love the vibes of it. Wine? Oh yeah. Actually, there's scooch keys in this set. Interesting. Can't wait to see how that's used. Here. Notice killer one by one takes up the whole page. Oh, that's interesting. They're using the shovel pieces as like roofing. Huh. That's cool. Where is... That's cool. I like that. Love that. Ninjago modulars always just impress me with what they can use for roofing techniques. Times 2, gotcha. Not much, we're just vibing right now. But more of overall detailing and such. Oh, we're doing some kind of door right now. Oh, is that what the Technic's for? I think that's what that Technic thing is for, is that we're gonna have like an openable garage door per se. Four. And 8. This, I don't think I've ever had these like, no, wait, I think I have, but just not like this. These like bendy pieces that are used for the garage door thing. That was the He-Man thing I saw you post about, right? That looked pretty cool. I'm such a fly on the wall with everyone's like social media. I'm trying to engage more. Oh, nice. There's actually a Mattel brick shop set I've been eyeing, that was revealed during Comic-Con. But I gotta figure out all my video game display stuff first. but that's okay. It hasn't released yet. It's the Warthog from Halo. I haven't played Halo yet. I keep saying I'm going to get the Master Chief Collection started, but I haven't yet. But when I do, I'll have a justifiable reason for having the Halo kits that I do. Outside of it being like, hey, I recognize Master Chief as an IP. Oh boy, technic shenanigans. Okay. Not doing this right. Okay, I gotta brush this aside so I can bring this in closer because this is what my brain's telling me. Glides in on the one side, but not the other. There we go, just an angle. Yep, it's in right. Oh, I missed something. Hold on. Oh, that's an easy thing. Okay. I just do it like that. Okay. I think we're good. Oh, and I didn't push it over enough. I'm not reading the instructions right now, I'm not. Yeah, well, it's kind of a crucial aspect. The build, so like it won't go in unless it's there. There we go. I gotta go back to where I was. Okay. Oof, yeah, Technic scares me. But yeah, it's basically a garage door we are making here. The little turn knob. I don't want to do it just yet. It doesn't feel like it's sturdy enough. Yeah, I fear for when I do a full-on Technic set. Not a tiny one, a big one. Locked in. I'm getting locked in. Sorry. second and the third. Oh, we got another sticker. Sticker number 47. Okay, the wrench faces this way. Okay. Well, that's cool. I like how that all comes together. That's nice. Very nice. Oh, there. Okay. I was like, I know you're telling me it goes somewhere, but where it goes, I couldn't understand. Oh, brick. 1 by 1. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this. Big one and then a 1 by 3. And then just literally a couple more pieces and then this bag is done. Neat. Okay. Bag 7. I'm gonna check the info on the camera really quick. Ugh. I'll take this up to you, stretch. Looks like we get another minifigure in the next bag. That's good. One. I don't think I've ever seen a window piece using the glitter mold. I don't know. Probably doesn't reflect well on camera, but this is like the pearl glitter piece or whatever. I'm wondering where that's being used. Too long. Oh no, wait, okay. 1 by 3. There we go. We got Fortnite item shop refresh in about an hour, right? Crossing fingers that this thing I want to come to the shop is coming tonight. Not, it's fine. I like how the table's being uneven, it's throwing me off. So boy, to check is just check one of the Fortnite people I follow. You are right. Does not look like the skin I'm wanting is out right now. It's fine. Good call. Well, now I know. Hey, Grant, how's it going? How you doing today? Nice. I hate that. I have to literally spread the instruction booklet, flatten it even more so I can see more of what build is requiring of me. Oh yeah, it has. Very much has. What do you think of the vlogs? Assuming you get at least a little bit of them. Yeah, you saw that, huh? Yeah, as soon as I found that at World, I was like, yeah, no, how much you want for it? Oh, okay, thanks. By the way, how'd you get it? Oh, okay, cool. All right, yeah, thanks for the chat. Gone. Yeah, basically a guy had it in his bin, like a vendor at the garage sale, had it in a box of poly bags, and I was pawing through the poly bags, so I found that, and I was like, I thought at first, because I grabbed the Chase McCain poly bag, and I was like, oh, I have that, but it had extra weight to it, and I realized, oh, what's it attached to? I was like, oh. That's interesting. And I asked the guy, because he was busy helping someone else while he let me fall through the box. And so I said, hey, how much for this poly bag? And so he gave me his price. I think it was like 30 American dollars or something like that. And I was like, you know what? I'm pretty sure that's the value of the poly bag. So I'm like, you know what? Sure. And so I asked him, hey, how did you get this? Like, where'd you get it from? He's like, I don't know, I bought it years ago, and I had intended to go get the game, and I just never did, and it's just been sitting in a drawer ever since. And I'm like, huh, and he's like, yeah, it should have a download code or something, so you can still probably get the game digitally, and I'm like, uh-huh, okay. You got any other info to give me? And he's like, oh, there's nothing. That's pretty much all I know about it. I'm like, huh, okay, bye. I didn't know much about it myself, but I just knew I hadn't seen it before, and I was like, that's mine now. So yeah, no, it's not a download code. If anything, it's like what you do it nowadays. You go into GameStop and you're like, I want to pre-order, and then essentially, yeah, you pay the $1 just to hold a copy aside as like a down payment per se. But that $1 is only as good as like a week before, you know. So it's like early access to getting your hands on the game as well as pre-ordering. But I guess with that case, as I looked into it, reservation cards, I think that one was the only one that had the polybag attached. I could be wrong. But yeah, you basically paid $1 for a Chase McCain minifigure, and then maybe a game if you could be bothered to go back and get the game 2 months later. You still had to pay for the game, but it's just like you're like putting your foot in the door to get it early, per se. That's the history behind it. Like, I almost passed on it too, but like I saw that it was attached to that card thing, and I was like, okay. Chase pig, exactly, yeah. I'm a sucker for rarities, no matter how rare or wacky. Never seen that before, because it makes sense. I'm Canadian, and that's more like an American specific thing. But yeah. My Instagram is kind of turning into just sharing out the rare stuff in my collection, because I realize more and more just how much hasn't been shared publicly yet that I thought I had. So I'm like, okay, weekly posts, here we go. And it's a great conversation piece. Then it turns people's eyes into what things are out there. Sorry, hold on. Let me try and step what you're saying. Little echoey. Well, to be fair, there isn't a whole lot set up in this Lego room right now. So I'm give it like a couple months for us to put some shelves and to put some stuff up, and it won't be as echoey. Okay? I know it's a big ask, but just trust. Just trust. I'd say it's slightly less echoey in here because of what's been set up compared to when I first started moving in here. Like, it was super echoey. I actually have the review filmed. That was done back at the old place. Like, again, there's so much footage from back at the old place I did, but I never got around to doing because I was in a bit of a depression phase. So now that I don't want to say recovered from it, but just not so deep in it, I want to say, I'm kind of finding more motivation to work on stuff. And that includes like older projects that I've done reviews on. So if you notice the background and the audio is different, that's why. I just ask that you bear with it, because again, like, I'm starting fresh. How is that going in? It's just resting there. Okay. Then the third. 1, 2, and then another. Yes. That's not fixed in there. It'll let me put it in place better. I've actually been trying to hold off filming reviews as much as I can. I mean, okay, I know I filmed a lot of trading card stuff, but still. I just wanted to get those cards ripped. But yeah, hopefully once more shells are put in, room can be less echoey, reviews can be a lot better quality, etc. I have no idea. I think it's just one of those cases where just stress over time, because you got to think that figure is from 2013, and it's the variant of gold that is like known to crack. So you combine both of those factors, and I'm like, okay. And the thing is, I think I probably noticed years ago too, and that's probably why I stuck it in the museum section of the Ninjago modulars. Is probably because I saw some form of cracking starting to occur. I don't remember though, but yeah. And I'm just like, I was like trying to, again, I was moving the modulars to this new place here. So I was like, oh, just see what's inside, yada yada yada. And then I saw the Lloyd, the golden Lloyd, and I was like, oh, that's cool. And then that kind of fit it with it. And I was like, wait a minute. Wait. Yeah, I figured I'd post that on my Instagram so that people can know and be cautious for their own collection. So I just put it back in the museum so that way it can't be touched. And hopefully I remember 3 years. But that's okay. Worst case, I'll just buy a new copy. It's not like it's a $50 figure currently. Whatever happens, happens. I'm sure we're going to replace them eventually. Sucks. We're going to do a fan. Neat. Am I doing this right? Hold on. I feel like I'm doing this right. No, it's because I'm not. Doesn't feel scary either. Whatever. Oh, this is gonna have a sticker put on this. Oh well. Here's sticker number 48. Sticker sheet. just a reference too. I don't think this is a Ninjago specific reference. What do you guys think? I'd recommend any Ninjago modular, honestly. Nicholas. They always have Ninjago figures that just people are always after, and just the fact that they connect all together is just amazing. So absolutely will always swear by modulars. I would say try to go after markets first because workshops is newer. They're always fun build experiences. Always perfect for a Ninjago fans collection. A weird way to hold in that poster. We got another sticker coming up here. Eight. Probably wait. There's bonus stickers. Huh. Good. Sticker number 68. Interesting. Arrows facing down. Wait, I'm supposed to add these in there. It's like a little smithing table. Like an armor piece on it for the mech. Huh. Okay. So another bag done. I don't think bag 8's very big, so we'll be able to breeze through that. No problem. Oh, it's just a civilian minifigure. I was thinking it'd be something cool. Big stretches. Oh. Change up the music a bit. How about we go to the mall? Wait, is it coming? Hold on. Oh no, here it is. Here's the mall. Woohoo! Darn, Bank 10 does not have a minifig. Oh yeah, we're really gonna breeze through this. I'm wondering if it goes on this side here. Because it's one of those pull-out drawer shelf things. Can I continue without it? Oh, found it. The grill. Huh. Okay, another one, and then we're gonna put a 1x1 clip at the end. Can you imagine? That'd be sick. I was thinking though, if they did a modular for next year, what would it be? And I think it'd be because like I think they would want to honestly do Ninjago Legends, and so I think just bear with me here. A Ninjago modular based on Ninjago Legends. What would you call that? What would that look like? Imagine how sick it would look. What I've gotten so far from Ninjago Legends is, you know, it's apocalyptic era of Ninjago. And so I'm like, ooh, okay, that has a lot of potential for a modular. So imagine Ninjago City Ruins or something being like the name. I feel like that would be like, ooh, the sauce that would have would be big. And it would have like, you know, Legends figures and all that. I think I did this right. Hold on. Did I? Yes, I did. Oh, you know what I did wrong? I didn't add this big one by whatever. I hope Jordan get his though. Getting those Simpsons quests done were so annoying. I'm so glad when I was finished with it. I had to get a kill in the Continental and survive for 14 seconds. So trying to bait someone to come into the Continental, I finally had someone walk in and he's like, "It says you can't kill the Continental, you can't kill the Continental," and I'm like, "I got a quest. Shut up." Send his ass back to the lobby. Then you gave off of, "You can't touch me, you can't tag me here, you can't tag me here." I was like, bro, I don't give two fucks. The game literally tells me if I want the John Wick skin, I gotta kill your ass. Okay, is this some sort of stir-fry noodle shop or whatever? Yeah, it has proxy chat, which apparently people were having Clash with clapback on, and I'm like, no, proxy chat sounds kind of cool. I think it'd make for some funny moments, honestly. So if they're testing it out in that sense, I mean, I think proxy chat would be pretty funny. Oh, yeah. Well, it's only within the building, so like it can't be heard outside the building, only inside, and I'm just like, ugh. This one is so hilariously childish, though. That guy is like, can't touch me, can't touch me. Survey says, no. Place. Place. Oh, we do get a minifigure in the next bag. Okay. There is one too many studs for my liking. So, oh, that's why. Simple mistake. Slides in there. Neat. That's kind of cool. Alright. Let's see. Bag 9. It was a beefy bag, too. Comes with the minifigure I'm glad it's finally released, Twitchy Tim. Minifigure was supposed to come in a blister pack years ago, but LEGO discontinued the blister packs, so I was worried if we ever would get Twitchy. Piece, head, torso. What'll it be, fellas? Leaded or unleaded? Where's Zane? I need my Zane minifigure. Oh, this is a chunky section indeed. Okay, support beams go over here. Thinning out the pile. Okay. That thinned it out pretty good. Oh, I need shorter ones. Third, fourth. Looks like it assembled pretty quickly, actually. Regular jumper. Yep. Double. Okay, 1x2 jumper. Double. Double jump. Okay, tile. Another tile. Page. Okay. There. There. Yeah, we're gonna bleach through this bag more than I thought. Oh, interesting. It's around 2x2, sticker number 43. That is probably the sticker sheet. We get 2 of those stickers. Interesting. I wonder what they translate to. That's another thing too. After this set's built, I can't wait to like go through and like translate everything. Flip over it. Yep. You know what else I've realized as well? I was looking at Lego leaks that leaked last night. We got a Gremlins Brickheads and a DC Brickheads. Gremlins Brickheads does not look like a real Lego set. It looks like a mock. And I mean that in the negative sense. But the DC one doesn't look half bad. But I was researching and I was like, didn't they make this as a possible option with the Batman 8-in-1? I mean, don't get me wrong, the 2-pack looks better than the 8-in-1 option. But then that led me to think, okay, well, what has been released so far this year for Brickheads? And I went to Lego.com and looked at what was available for Brickheads. And it's all on one page. And I remember a time where Brickheads had like 2 or 3 pages of singular Brickheads. And you look now and it's all like duo packs and trio, etc. Like multiple packs of Brickheads. And I wonder if that's a cost-cutting measure, maybe? I don't know. But I feel like that's something that's kind of slept on in terms of being called out. just something that stuck out to me as a bit odd. That's another thing. When I get my hands on the Mando and Grogu movie brickheads, I'm gonna have a stream where I do nothing but building brickheads, just to see how long that takes. Because I have, what is it, the Phantom Menace Episode 3 and the Endor brickheads in my backlog. Not enough, could be enough to do a stream, but I know I want the Mando one, so I guess I'll wait till I get my hands on it to do a stream. And I imagine if each brickhead takes about 15 minutes, probably be a good 2-hour stream of doing nothing but brickheads. We'll see. No, wait. Did I have it right? Hold on. No idea. Okay, I don't have to do this times 2. That's good. 1, 2, 3, place. 1 in place. Okay, we got this one, which is 1 stud over. Don't worry, I'll change the music in a bit here. How's this being attached? Oh, I see. There's nothing there supporting that. Okay, I guess that's intentional. Odd. Okay. Very odd, but okay. That's good, I'm glad. Okay, so if you want me to keep it on, I'll keep it on. Believe me, I want to go and fire up the Wii U one of these days and just play some Mario Kart. Maybe that'll inspire me to put more into the soundtrack here for streams. Okay, here we go. Okay, there's the other sticker half that I was wondering about. The caution thing or whatever. Go, I'm gonna get the Dark Loop file. Sticker for it. I really hope that they do a Cliff Gordon minifigure somehow. Another modular. Like a movie theater or something like that section. hate Technic. There we go.
Nope.
Work with me. There we go. I think I got the perfect amount of. No, I didn't. Maybe? I don't know. We might have to grab one more bag because in my mind, I wanted to see how far 10 bags got us, and if we're close to finishing the booklet, I will grab another bag if we have to. Again, it boils down to the speedboat camera, but I think I got a lot of storage space on that. I hope. Get. It's always cool to see a build come together like this one. These are shelves as well. This is definitely going to give the build some height really early on. I feel like it is and it isn't early on. 3, 4, and then the 5th one, 3, 4, and then the 5th one. Okay, and then this. Oh, I didn't put the Technic thing on. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna put this big old Technic bean thing in. Extra support. A lot of warehouse vibes from this section, which I think is fitting, given that this is probably going to be where they store a lot of parts. Oh, don't give me that. No, I refuse. I refuse. They want me to take this inverted slope tile, or whatever the heck it's called, and put whatever of the customizable stickers on it. And I'm like, no, don't do that. Don't give me that. I'd rather just not put a sticker on it. No, I'm not putting a sticker on that. Maybe if I order more of that piece, I'll use that, but I'd rather not. It's like, here. They're telling me to use one of these stickers. These 9 stickers. One of these 9 symboled stickers. And I'm like, no. No, I know it's optional, but no. I'd rather see how this is done and see if I can order, like, say, a crate piece to put all the, like, slope pieces on for the stickers. But right now, no. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If this is supposed to be like a warehouse thing, then yeah, I'll buy crate pieces just to do that. But like right now, hell no. Hell no, am I putting that sticker on? I'm not picking a team. Can't make me. Oh yeah, this is supposed to be a warehouse. Okay. Okay. How expensive is that piece? I don't know. If you're not busy. If you are, don't worry about it. I'll look it up later myself. Okay. Shit. It's an inverted one, but why don't I just stop describing it and show you? You see that orange piece? It's inverted. It's not a regular slope. It's inverted. So it's not brick per se. Here, like this, but in the, what is it, light orange or orangey color? Sorry, that's probably not the best angle, but that's what I'm doing. Why is there a scarf piece? I just realized there's a scarf piece here. So yeah, this is a warehouse section, guaranteed. So if I buy more crates, buy whatever, totally just have like... Okay. So I would need to buy 8 of them. So it'd probably be like an easy $5 plus shipping. I'm looking at $8. I know I'm not mapping right. Don't bother. But just it'll be interesting. Okay. Oh, I have to stretch. It's doable, though, at the end of the day, is what we're understanding. I just need to find a seller that has that piece, as well as the crate pieces. Again, once I'm done this, I'll know for sure what exactly I need, but that's just off the top of my head what I'm knowing I need. Crate pieces, those slope pieces. I don't know if I need the dividers or not. I could probably be satisfied just having it as is. How is this? Oh, okay. That, no. Flip it. There you go. Okay. I don't see that, though. I don't see that piece. Shit. I'm gonna be pissed if I used it somewhere I wasn't supposed to. Let's backtrack. No, I was supposed to use it there. And then up there. Don't tell me I'm actually missing this piece, because I don't think I have it in my store. I don't think I have that. That's never good. Okay, let's see if I have it in my store. Oh. Stupid confirmation code. Wait, what would that be called? Hold on. Color. Liquid gray. Please tell me I have this. I don't want to have to gut it, but I will gut it from a set. No. Crap. Crap. Like we're 1,000% sure it's not in like a bag or something. No, it's bag 9. Fuck, I'm genuinely missing that piece. There's no fucking way. 3 and then the 4th. Another one. Let's review. Where is it supposed to be used? One there. Yeah, there's one used there. I'm stupid. This is why we double check things. Those good old T-Mogs El Stupido. Oh, don't tell me you're that big of a pain in the ass to get out. Okay, good. There. But why are you loose? Why? Okay. Turns out I was just stupid. Don't worry about it. I'm fine. For some reason they don't want that there, even though it's there for the other side. For whatever reason. We figured it out though. Would have been shitty though if I had to gut it from a set like I was about to. I know you're attached to Coconut Mall. Let's go back to, or no, main menu. I mean, we gotta go back to Coconut. That's what I meant. Keep it fresh, you know? Somewhat. Claw piece. And oh, we got another sticker coming up. Okay, sticker number 8. Perfect. Oh. Oh, it's a noodle bowl. That's what this is. Okay. Okay, and then these are going to be. Oh, okay, gotcha. Chopsticks, essentially. Put this where? Here? Oh. Is there. Okay, and the chopsticks go here. Leaving woven in between there. Oh, but not a very deep connection. Of course, the Harry Potter wands just fall right off. Okay, hopefully that's fine to keep as is. On its side, it's not the sturdiest connection for use of Harry Potter wands if I've ever seen any. I'm not very confident about it. Give you guys an idea what I'm talking about. Very fragile there. Okay, we're on to bag 10 now. Still working on this. Okay, good. The warehouse might get filled with parts. I don't know. Let's check out the camera. We're rolling. There's not a lot of bags then. There might be enough room for a bag 11. We'll see what the instructions tell us. We're just gonna dig out what bag 11 is. One, two, in place. Okay, somewhere on this side. Why is there a crank? Okay, interesting. Oh, just connected it there. Okay, good. Interesting. Interesting developments indeed. What in the heck is this warehouse style build? Oh boy, Technic. Upgrade. Wrong one. Really pay attention because it's a technique that could easily screw up everything without even meaning to. Okay. Flip it around. Get both of those little tiny gear pieces. Oh man, Technic. Switch. Okay, chain with that. All that just for this? Okay. I'm confused which way I'm facing this. Okay, that goes there. It's so confusing and frustrating. This thing's confusing. Am I supposed to wind up the chain or not? Okay, so now this is all the way over here. This is short. No, no, hold in place, hold in place. I wasn't even supposed to push that all the way in. Ah! Red bushing. Okay, now I push it in. Great. Nice little crane conveyor belt type shit. Fucking dirt. Great. Now what? Disconnect. Great. I turn this and then yes. That's better. Ooh, weird play feature, but like I guess it works. Yeah, I guess it works. It's a little weird, but it works. I'm sorry, I gotta swap it. It's driving my head mad. That, and I just did some stressful section of the build, so it's not helping either. fucking Technic, man. Sticker number 68. Okay. That all goes up on here. Looks nice. Actually does look nice. Take a peek. If it says bag 13, then we might stop, but we'll see. Holy! 4 more bags. I don't know, man. I can easily find the bags. Bag 14. Maybe we can reach these. Let's get to it. I guess we're doing another section, I guess. I don't know if this is still the warehouse or not. Like I said, added a lot of height to the build after doing that section. Putting some stickers, it looks like, on this piece. Especially on the inside. I hate when I get people like this and stuff, and they're like, yeah, do a sticker. And I'm like, no, please, no, not that. Just too clean. Man, I can't wait for Monday. I can master my sprites. Get them over and done with. Looks like one on the back end of the warehouse. No. One on the back end of the garage looking thing. Huh. Expecting that. Okay, I like the warehouse being open. Oh, nice! You did get another sticker, and it's the Octan logo. Sticker numbers. Okay. This is going to be hard to do because it's on a round piece. But it's okay. You go from one stud to the nether. That's okay. That looks okay. Makes sense, you gotta fuel up the mech. Place. Cool. That is this one, right? Will work. And it's gonna be quite the treasure hunt trying to find all these pieces to deck out the mech. Nice, we got a crate. Hulu's ingots. I guess. What, this crate just goes back here? Huh. Okay. Cool. Oh, we finally got railing going on here. Okay. Down. Two, 1 by 2. Okay, I got you. Very nice. Next 12, and we got Dr. Larau. Our next minifigure. Ooh, that's a weird piece. Did you see that before? There, I'm gonna put on big screen. Doesn't want to focus on this. Very weird piece. I wonder what it's used in. Very I thought this figure would have been worth more. Up there with like the valuable figures, but I guess not. I really hope I didn't place that sticker wrong. I have no way of knowing because it's such a stupid kind of sticker. Watch as I go watch a review and it turns out it's upside down. Actually, now I'm tempted to. No, Jank Bricks did it the same way, so I think I'm chilling. Let me use this piece. Is it the glorified man for on here? What a weird piece. Oh, there. Yeah, it is just a lamp piece. Huh. Cool. Is it a bean that's like growing a vine? Is it the environmental storytelling? Is that Stein calling? Shoot. I can't find what I'm looking for. There we are. There we go. What's the 1x2? Oh, it's because it's fancy. There we go. SD brick, 1x4. We got 3. 1x4. Railing, okay. Ooh. Too aggressive with that, I guess. There we go. I'm so paranoid and that run out of storage soon. That doesn't match. Why doesn't that match? Hey Solomon, how's it going? Well, everything looks great. I'm just gonna carry on with the build and hope that it's fine. No, something's wrong. I'm gonna backtrack a little. Oh, that's where I went wrong. Okay, figured it out. We're okay now. I forgot to add a 1x4. That was what the issue was. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Better. Really, no sticker on that? Interesting. Base piece. Regular double adjustment. For railing, especially like this section is for railing. Yes, that's correct. There we go. Great paddle, stud. Ooh, sticker time. Sticker number 10. 11. Right? Right. That's a little lightning back on it. Cool. Okay, sticker number 9. That's a cool way to hang a sign. Neat. Sticker 34. I'm gonna have a field day trying to display for all this. Okay. 37. Back to the warehouse. Very nice. Now we're possibly on to bag 13. Depends on how the speed of the camera's holding up. Yeah, it stopped recording. Okay. You know what? Yeah, that will be a stopping point for me. So, needs to stick and cheese as a bookmark. I think we made a lot of progress for 4 hours. Just a shame we couldn't get those other 2 bags done. That's fine. A-okay. Look at this though. Look at that. Quite a lot done. Definitely do fiddles with this for a bit off camera. Anyway though, I'll probably be back tomorrow to do more of this. So I guess I'll see you guys tomorrow in that case. But thanks everyone who's stuck around and watched. Very impressed so far. Can't wait to do this. Yeah. Leave a like, subscribe, all that fun stuff. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Have a good rest of your evening.